Alright, so I guess we're doing this. We're still have a white expanse. Anyway, so today we're building this thing. This is from the Witch from Mercury, Gundam Lfrith. How do you say this? Gundam Libudisu. No idea. Lfrith. Basically, we're building this thing, Thorn. This is basically towards the end of the wait a minute. This is number 18 in the. Did this thing do like a? That's kind of low. I don't think this thing showed up like towards the end of the show in Witch from Mercury, and is basically the first it's a Gundam, but it's a bad guy Gundam, and it has stuff on it, I assume. So basically, it is basically I'm assuming like the same as the first kit in this series, but with...
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said Ruberisu Soen.
Yeah. Lfrith.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said. From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said, yeah, we love Japanese magic words that are made up.
Hello, Bassina, how you doing? I should have started with that. Yeah, thanks for the reading, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna be building this thing. It's gonna be hopefully kind of boring. Yeah, this is from Witch from Mercury. When was this? 2020? Yeah, 2023. So yeah, it's been a couple of years. So that's the.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said LMAO.
Yeah, they don't know how to.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said the silence for a question mark. I am crying.
Yeah, the text-to-speech doesn't know how to do those.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said hi.
Hello. Yeah, there's kind of a there's double delay. There's delay from the
From YouTube, Bass in a Droomcry said. From YouTube, Hattori Hanzo said, hey yo.
Hey Hattori Hanzo, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna be building this thing, the Gundam Lfrith, that thing, Thorn, and number 18 in the Witch from Mercury lineup. You have left and right open hand parts included. How exciting! Phase array cannon opens and closes. Oh my! And unpainted state. I always like this part about the. Okay, it's not focused. You're never focused. If I don't pay attention, you just. Yeah, I was saying. Left and right open hands included. Parts included. So basically, that's very nice. Some phase array count, and then very important. This is like the music's being. I need to remove this track. I don't know why it's always there.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droomcry said, I love the new type SFX, but also kinda hilarious hearing it say hi for me. And you say hello like I am truly the ghost in your walls. Okay, I stop yapping and let you build.
Nah, it's fine. You can keep talking. The reason I have the text to speech is that so that I don't have to look up and see what people are saying. I don't have to actually read. I can just keep building and it'll just read out. But yeah, you can keep saying what you feel like. It's I won't say it's not distracting, but it's fine. It's part of the show. So as I was saying, colorful results can be enjoyed by simply assembling. That's I like this part. Like every single Witch from Mercury kit has little things stamped here. Like because we can enjoy colorful results at the end of the build, which hopefully shouldn't take more than, I don't know, 3 hours at most. So this should be the single session build here. Well, assuming there's no surprise. This thing is like, you have some weird feet on this thing. Tripod feet. But I'm not quite sure if this thing's gonna be stable. It seems to have lots of like stuff going on it. Norea Junok, is she French? Well, it's from Earth, so basically, in the Gundam universes, usually multiple cultures kind of get blended together. That was kind of the hope back in the 70s, when like what with the UN being this newfangled thing. Everybody was thinking, yeah, globalization, the world is going to become one, and all the cultures will meld together and all that shit. That never happened.
From YouTube, Hattori Hanzo said chicken feet law.
Yeah. There's been more chicken feet looking things before, but this is like some decent chicken feet looking chicken feet, as one would say. It does have that little thing. This thing seems wider. I need to find. I should have like looked. I built the first one, the regular Lfrith. I'm just calling him Lfrith. I built the original, the first one, which was I think number 1 in the lineup from Witch from Mercury, but I have no idea where I put it. So I was gonna do like a comparison at the end, but I guess I'm not gonna, unless I decide to go look for it midway. They'll give you a break. Anyway, that's enough for going around the box. Just get this thing open. Fling that over there very loudly. I don't care about your eardrums over here. Okay, just adjust this a little bit. Okay. So we got our instructions. Starting from, well, this might be just a Witch from Mercury specific thing, but the color side is, well, actually no, I feel like this is like most newer kits, including GQ's, has this thing where they give you the which runners are going to be used for each step. That way you can quickly like pick them out and start aligning your runners. And it's nice thing about the at least the color side, you see the multiple colors, so you know this is like the runner A. Well, it's a multicolor runner, so the colors kind of match. Yeah, even the gray ones here, the white runner, yeah. But yeah, generally Witch from Mercury kits are while they were kind of impressive back then when it came out, because I think that was the first main series that didn't use polycaps anymore. Like everything was made out of polystyrene, like it's just plastic on plastic, tightly engineered and all that, just so that you don't need polycaps anymore to like act as a buffer in the joints. But yeah, very simple, kind of short. Anyway, we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, just 5 pages of instruction. Look at that. Yeah, very small pages too, not terribly big. Okay, let me just get this thing set up. So what we do? Head. Head. Oh, it's not showing. Yeah. There we go. For those who want to follow along, you got this step. And, well, let's get these things out. It's probably very loud. But it's loud for me. But if I'll survive, you'll survive. You got ourselves a little bit of... Oh wait, hold on. No? Is it? I guess it's not. The aerial had this weird sticker that was double-sided. Or actually, the sticker, the printed part was under the sticker. So it would actually like stick it to the back of a clear part. And would do that kind of nice. What was it? It was an odd kind of effect. I need to find those. Actually, I guess I will have to find them at the end. That's a few hours from now. Well, a couple hours, hopefully. Yep, crinkly. Very crinkly. Yeah, very few runners. I was complaining about the real grade Astray last time, how few runners it had. This feels about the same. Well, it has a couple of runners more than that, but like it kind of feels about the same amount of parts we had on that other one. But anyway, our stickers. It's likely I won't. Well, you will have to use these, probably the specially painted ones here. Oh, there's this thing again. I don't know why this dramatic thing is there. Okay. There we go. Anyway, yeah. I do not like these. We have 2 very long strips. That's not a good sign. Anyway, we're gonna deal with those later as it becomes necessary. But for now, we got runners A. Just do a quick check every time you get these things. Just make sure you have all the parts. The thing about Witch from Mercury, they have very small hands. I mean, those are very tiny hands compared to like your regular Gundams, which are quite a bit wider, I suppose. Yeah, so Witch from Mercury is like less. It's a bit less realistic. It has a more super robot feel to it than your regular Gundams shows. Again, because this is high grade. What the hell? Wait, is it? Is it actually? Nope, it's pointy. Okay, it's pointy there. But because this is high grade and they don't want you to like hurt yourself, the pointy bits are have a like kind of large. That's unusually large kind of thing here on the end, a little safety thing. Although you can probably nip those off and kind of sharpen the horns if you need to. Alright, so nothing missing from this one, nothing missing from that one. There we go, the announced double open hands, because that's a luxury these days. You'll find a lot of kits which do not have they'll only give you like one open hand and tell you like, yeah, make do with that. This thing is supposed to open. I do not see anything about that indicates it that it will be opening. Or does it not open? Were we lied to? We may have been lied to. Alright, here's the weapons. Just making a quick pass. Just make sure you have everything on the runner and nothing kind of fell off. This is chocolate colored. Hey, there we go. We have an Easter theme. This is now Easter themed. Today's Easter, so we have Easter themed Gunpla. This is chocolate colored parts here. I was like thinking like, do I have anything that's like has rabbit ears? And I just picked this one at random, and turns out, yeah, you have chocolate colored parts. There you go. Easter. Alright. Let's get these instructions open and start rebuilding our... Yeah. First we calibrate with our precision instruments here for calibrating. I think should be good. Now, don't need this use yet. Okay, so we start with the head. We need ACE. It's a very simple head. Where? That's not even the one. Yeah, C. So we need C. C2. It's a bit early to start nipping everything off, so I'll hold off for now. C2, and we need from A, obviously the dome here for the head. The side thing is 10, 11. It is chocolate colored. It's kind of uncanny. Well, I wonder. It's like a Hershey's colored chocolate. It's a bit pale. I mean, milk chocolate is. No, this one kind of has like low cocoa content, I suppose. In a way, it has that slight plasticky texture that, well, is convenient because this is plastic. Like Hershey's chocolate does have like that slightly plastic vibe to it. I hit something artificial. Do I need? Yeah, I do. It seems like this is, yeah, A1. It's a bit close. I'm gonna double make this one. Oh. Well then. This is a clear part, so the problem with these is that these are brittle and can shatter. Well, the stress kind of carries, so sometimes. Let's see how like milky this part has become. So I do need a double nip. Not too close. Just gently remove the nub on this thing. Okay, put that over there so I don't lose it. Lots of very small parts. It is high grade, but this is the head, so the heads always has. And from E, we need E5, and that's it. You can, if you feel like it. These are getting large. These are really large. Usually they're like very small. Well, relatively small. Like end caps, kind of. But this is kind of. I wonder why. Makes no sense. Let's do a little comparison here. This is another high grade. You can kind of see, like, comparing these two. You do have like horn termination kind of thing at the end, like a stopper kind of. But this one's kind of unusually thick. I'm gonna leave it alone. Well, actually, no. Let's not leave it alone. I thought this was gonna be uneventful, but I guess when I'm doing some live modifications, assuming I can line this up properly, which I'm not. Oh, yeah, it's not. It's kind of difficult to. Yeah, no. Can I even use this? Probably not. So I guess this one I'm gonna have to. Let's try to do it this way instead. Do a double nip. I'm not sure if you're. I don't think Bandai was gonna get mad if you do this. There's no harm in that. Right? So. Alright, so we got that. Now we kind of remove. I mean, a lot of people find these kind of end caps kind of irritating, so.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello. How is it going?
Doing alright, how you doing? We're just kind of removing these little plastic. Well, we're sharpening the horns of this Gundam here. How are you doing, though? Hopefully I don't damage this too much. The hell is that? I already get dust everywhere. That might have been a terrible idea. This should have been like a very short operation. I think a couple of minutes just to assemble this. Now it's turning into like a full adventure. But not too bad once it's done. I'm gonna have to do the other side.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I'm fine. So today's Chicken Gundam.
Yep. With the feet. And also, it's Easter. And this is chocolate colored. It has a chocolate color to it, so it's a chocolate covered Gundam. So we got that. Yeah, not too bad. Remove the, well, I'm gonna go left a little bit here. We removed the extra plastic that was on the end of the thorns here, the horns, I mean, on Thorn. Alright, so let's actually build this thing. Oh, A13. Again, very small part, but we should still... almost fell to the ground.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, and do runners taste like chocolate?
I don't know. Let me try. Nope, tastes like plastic. Okay, so A13 plus A18. Very small part, pretty annoying to hold, and remove the nubs on these things. But if we do it lightly, we're able to get through this. Okay, so A13 into A18. Turn that around, actually. Hold it like so. Why do you have so many tiny parts? Wait, this is... yeah, this is correct. And it flies off. That probably... okay, hold on. I don't think the face of the other Lfrith. Oh, it's cracked. There's a little crack now, like, appeared in this circle here. This cracked a little bit when I pushed that in. And then we need E6. Nope, that's not it. E6. Did I not get it? E6. Oh well, I guess I didn't get it. Do double nips because these are very small parts and it's kind of hard to judge where the connections are if it's on the rotor. You gotta get a bit close. To figure that out. So many tiny parts on this face. Okay, so that goes on here like that. Yeah, colorful results will be enjoyed because every single color is a separate part, at least so far. Then we take A10 and A11. But yeah, at some point, well, at least in the US, or probably most of the Easter stopped being a religious holiday and just became about rabbits and chocolate eggs. Oops. Okay. Alright, so take this part, sandwich it in between. Hold it. Sandwich it in between. Okay. This here. Okay, wrong way. Actually goes into this little thingamajig there. Just this little piece here. And join this together. That's a number 2 here. Very slight pre-drill, and then a 115 here. Very slight pre-drill again. And then we join these two together. Just like so. Some help here to press that together. There you go. You got his sideburns on there. Now C2. Make sure the part are facing the right ways. Not way and in the correct. Okay. That makes sense. So this is C2. So this little thingamajig pointing towards the bottom. And there we go. Nice. So we need some eyes on this thing. 1, 2, and now let's do that. These eyes are shiny enough. I don't think I can replicate that with paint markers or metallic paint. So let's just get these. So, why are you? Oh, I'm gonna try another pair of these. And those should work. Ah. Immediately ruined it. Problem with those very tiny stickers is that there's not enough. Hold on. Yeah, there's not enough.
From YouTube, Nekorakor said that happens to be on the internet as well. From YouTube,
Hey
Nekorakor said, "Ah yes, my favorite nerd."
Well, got it out of order. But hey, how you doing? Welcome. Takes a minute to like read the first time. How are you doing? And yeah, I do these every now and then. Well, I have to, otherwise I'll just fade away into obscurity and nobody will remember I existed. And yeah, we're just applying some stickers and doing the things. Indeed, sticker number 3. But anyway, how are you doing? How was the, well, we saw the pictures. How is the, lunch, or was it meal with the family? Okay, is this one necessary?
From YouTube, Nekorakor said, hey, it's reading my messages backwards, lol.
Yeah, I mean, the first one probably was a bit of a delay. Hold on. This one wants to participate. There you go.
From YouTube, Nekorakor said, I ate so much bread a hasuo full.
And now we have a cat. Well, assuming she stays here. Well, not Nekora, but an actual cat. Unless Nekora is also an actual cat. Okay, fine. I need to get your brush. Now she's taking up all the build space, and I probably have some parts stuck in her fur now.
From YouTube, Hattori Hanzo said, oh, you have a Nico.
Yep, she's gonna clean her butt on stream now.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, oh, it's the CAT.
And knocking Char's Zaku in the corner over there. Them watching her leave and basically shove her the gunpla out of the way.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, heyo. From YouTube, John Ventura said, aw, kitty.
Yeah.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said, kitty yee.
Yep. We got advanced feline technology now. Well, she might come back. She's venturing away. Oh, okay, she's coming back. Alright, so now A5. Nobody's gonna pay attention to the build anymore. This is all about the cat. Which is fine. Oh, she's leaving again. No, she might be back eventually.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, indeed, it's a cat stream now. Lol.
Okay. I think I can do this. Alright, so this is A5 onto this part here, and now she's leaving again. Oh. She's probably gonna end up walking all over my keyboard and probably ending the stream. So I'm just gonna...
From Twitch, Nekorakor said, I don't think I ever knew her cat's name.
Oh, she doesn't really... Well... She doesn't yet have a name. Well, I don't think I don't really need to name my cat, to be honest. I recognize them. They don't need names. Oh, and she's leaving. Okay. She has left the room. Well, she might be back later. So, there's that. Yeah, I don't really need... Well, cats don't really need... I mean... It's probably humans who think that cats react to names. They really don't care that much. They know who you are, you know who they are. That's about it. I guess you may address her as the Lord. It's a weird reference.
From Twitch, Nekorakor said, well, I suppose cats don't have names for humans either.
Exactly. I am Smell C, I guess. Well, they don't even have letters. I am just a smell and a shape. Alright, so that's A5, and then apply stickers before assembling, it says. So we need to apply sticker to, and this cat fur everywhere, this cat fur on all the parts. Hopefully she didn't like mop up some of the parts that I had removed into her fur, because I feel like she might be able to do that. 5. Okay, that doesn't look very comfortable. Yeah. I don't think she's gonna come back though. She's on the bed.
From YouTube, Gaxon said, saw this one sad video where a kid destroyed tons of Gumpla kits.
Why would they do that? Like, well, naturally. Might just be smashing things together. When? Wait, which direction does this go on? Okay, hold on. 5. I'm assuming it goes this way. No? Wait, is that it? How is this supposed to fit on here? I have no idea.
From YouTube, Gaxon said, Ike, they just destroyed the whole collection.
No. Kids might do that. Because they don't really have a concept of like, this is something important to this grown-up who spends a lot of his disposable income on what is essentially toys. I mean, it looks like a toy, so... You gotta train them early and teach them how to build. Okay, this looks like crap, honestly. The sticker doesn't, like, I don't like stickers which you need to like wrap around complex shapes like this. But then again, this thing gets hidden under, I hope, under a, yeah it does. It gets hidden under a clear part, so it might mitigate this. But yeah, you gotta teach them, you're gonna introduce them to plastic models. And teach them how to, okay, need to put a sticker on this. Basically respect the plastic model. It's not a toy. It's not, you don't play with it, you set it in a pose and then pretend that you did something worthwhile by doing that. It is a mystery why we still buy these.
From YouTube, Gaxon said, when I was young, my dad got me a model kit for my birthday, which told me not to really mess with them.
Yeah. Once you build your own, you kind of learn, like, yeah, this is... It's fun, but it's not the usual, like, get two rocks together and smash it together kind of fun. It's... You gotta respect plastic. Oops. What the... Okay, hopefully that won't be too bad. Yeah, this thing, this sticker is a bit misshapen. I don't think... Well, maybe you... Actually... I'm gonna do something stupid. Should I? Oh no, let me just leave it alone. For now, let me just leave it alone. Like, when I was thinking, just remove the sticker, because you do have the... Underneath, you do have the plastic kind of like having all the details on it, so you could probably paint it if you have like metallic paints and whatnot. Just paint around the thing here, but it might be simpler to just use the existing sticker and not try to be too fancy. There you go. That sort of fits. That's the head. Not terribly bad. I mean, it's not. It's. You can kind of see the red through the thing here, so it's not. It's not a complete loss. That's the head. Step 1 cleared. Okay. Step 02, body. Okay, so... Yep, the cat went to sleep. She's not coming back. But she did leave a ton of cat hair everywhere. Which you probably don't see on camera, but it's here. Should make sure this thing is in focus. There we go. Alright, so body, we need A, B, C, D, E. So from A, there's not that many parts left, so what I'm going to do is just nip everything off. Make a little pile over there. Very large gates on these here. I probably should. Like something for rough cuts. Unusually large gates on these. Try not to get your fingerprints on the inside of the clear part. The outside is fine, you can still wipe it, but the inside, not so much, once you put it in anyway. Okay, I probably should switch back. Yeah, I think I got all of them. This is all A. Okay. make a pile over there, pile of A. Now from B, which is this one, we need B3 and B10. B3, B10. And from C, we need C14, 14, do we need 15? We don't need 15. 14, third, this, that, yes, that, so this, and, wasting time trying to figure out where this thing is. Oh, more new people. Hello. Oh, someone from Japan. Let's see if this works.
From YouTube, Nire said hello from Japan.
Hey, it read it. How you doing? Welcome, hello. Yeah, I'm an English speaker mostly, so I can't really speak a lick of Japanese. 30 years of watching anime, and I have 0 speaking skills. Well, language skill. But yeah, hello, how you doing? Welcome, we're building some Gunpla today. Well, that's mostly what I do. Building Gunpla. But yeah, this is a kit from Mercury. So you say Namajo, I think? And this is Lfrith. I don't know, I know how to pronounce this. Libris? It can't be Iblis, right? Like the demon Iblis? Maybe it is. Lfrith, Thorn. Lfrith. I'm gonna call you Iblis. Iblis Thorn. Iblis being the demon of some sort. Or is it the devil? C10, C11, 10, 14, D. No, that's all from C. And then from D, we need D13. Anyway, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Feel free to chat, although it's mostly English, but I'll try to figure out what's going on. Sort of. Okay, D15. Oh yeah, feel free, if you're new here, do consider subscribing. You don't have to you can mute the channel, the notifications if you feel like it. There's no pressure to ring any bell, whatever. You can subscribe and kind of mute it and forget it even exists. You can come back once in a while if you feel like it, if you remember. But generally, yeah, I do appreciate people just helping me reach the 1,000 subscriber mark, which I think has been my objective for the last couple of years. Just try to get those numbers up so that YouTube will give me some money. Anyway, let's clean those parts. What else do we need? Do we need anything else? Oh, E2. Well, there's very few parts in E, so I'm just going to nip everything off, just to save some time later on. That's kind of a large one. I feel like YouTube has a thing when you can auto-translate. I don't know if anybody has used that feature. I don't know if it translates the subtitles, or if it, or the closed captions, or if it translates the audio live. I feel like at some point they were testing something to translate the audio automatically dub. Ow, what the hell? I think I stabbed myself in something here. What the heck? Never mind. Let's keep going. Okay. It's in a weird position here. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a double nip. Because it's, well, I don't need these just yet anyway. So I need, oops, I need E2. All right, let's build the body. The parts for like this kit are kind of simple. Well, most Witch from Mercury kits are, they're rather simple. They're not terribly complicated. The thing that basically impressed, well, everybody was like surprised by, was the lack of polycaps, and how you could have very elaborate joint designs now. But then again, you kind of lost like old kits with polycaps, because the polycaps were standard sizes. You could swap limbs and parts, whereas now you can't. Well, not as easily. It's probably like very limited compatibility between these plastic only, well, polystyrene only joints. It's not necessarily like free, like polycaps had that like 3mm ball joint, or 4mm ball joint, I forget. Well, 3mm ball joint, I'm assuming. So you could, to some extent, kind of build around. Well, yeah, most of the polycaps are like 3mm holes to them, so you kind of build around that.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, "Hi, nerd on the internet."
Hello, Zeta Gundam. How you doing? How's your Easter? I'm assuming you, well, maybe you don't. I mean, it is a religious holiday, technically. Let people, this is kind of like Christmas, nobody cares. It's just a reason to buy chocolate and pretend that rabbits lay eggs. Which, if you think about it, this probably happened in the spring, where rabbits came out in droves, because that's the season for rabbits and things.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, "Have you seen ZZ Gundam the YouTuber?"
Nope. I can't say I have. Like ZZ Top, what was it, Zeta Gundam, Double Z. Yeah, actually, that is a thing. ZZ Top is a musician for us old people. Okay, is this an Undergato? Undergato, yes, Undergato. There was an Undergato here. Be careful not to put your fingerprints inside the plastic here, as this feels like some pain to get. Oh, there's dust in there. Hold on. Let me try to. Well, there's a bit of dust. Can't really see on camera, but it's there. I'm just gonna have to live with it, I guess. Well, we're like, yeah, the dust is from like filing these. And annoyingly, it kind of sticks to the plastic. I need to get like a compressed air can thing to kind of blow this off, but that would probably be very, very noisy. Alright, let's just leave that alone here, so hopefully it doesn't get more dust in there. Alright, anyway, so we need C14. Anyway, so what about the, oh, hold on. Nah. That's not a chair. That's way too big for a chair. Yeah, no, there's no cockpit in a high-grade kit. But anyway, what about the, that YouTuber person? Oh, look at that.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, what are you building today?
This is a, as the title suggests, that would be a kit from Mercury, number 19. A kit from 2023. This is the Gundam, I'm gonna say Iblis. Nobody's clear on the pronunciation, but it sounds like the katakana says Ruby Rusu. So, Liblis, I guess. I'm gonna go with Iblis. Could be Liblis. Iblis? Iblis. The English says Lfrith, which makes no sense. Never made any sense. When you read it, you read Lfrith.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, what do I do with this? This was C14, C1, no, C11, C12. And then we need B3. Let's pre-drill these a little bit here. This is some number 2s, 2mm holes. And on the back as well. Nope, nothing on here. Oh yes, there we go. Let's pre-drill that. Remove the shavings and connect this thingamajig here.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, but can you build MG ZZ Gundam?
I don't have it. Okay, this is probably a bit loose. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I don't have that master grade. I don't know when it's gonna come in stock. So, and I'm not that interested in like ZZ Gundam or like the main. It's kind of a boring looking Gundam, to be honest. I know it transforms and stuff, but it's just a Gundam. There's like other mobile suits in the show that have more interesting looking shapes. On the back here, that was D15. And then we need D. Oh, look at that. Funky looking neck. That's D13, and then we need E. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how, I feel like the Bandai has been like increasing the prices.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, how about MG of me?
Bandai has been increasing the prices of master grades. It's re-releasing. So it's a bit less easy to get them now. I don't know, I built the real grade Zeta Gundam already. It wasn't very fun, to be honest. Okay, that was E2. Then we need B10. Yeah, Zeta Gundam, like the real grade one, wasn't very fun. Kind of, it's very hollow. Holes everywhere. And it didn't like hold together very well. I don't know if the master grade is different. Like if I find it on sale someday, maybe. Oh, look at that. Hold on. So this is black with. Okay, I can't. I don't think I'll be able to replicate that using. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that using paint. So I'm gonna just use the stickers. That's kind of annoying stickers because they have to wrap it around. Oh no, it fits.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said the PG new Gundam is a fun to play with right.
Oh, do you have it? That's nice. Yeah, I can't afford the PG new. Well, if they came out with a PGU Zaku, I would definitely buy that. Without hesitation.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said no.
Oh, you don't have it? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's fun. People I saw like a few posts of people complaining that the frame kind of sags or something like that. Which is understood. This thing is like huge and it's very heavy and there's lots and lots of layers of plastic, and I kind of messed up this part here. So we're using foil stickers here, so we have to like use a point, probably preferably plastic. We can use wood. Just a very big toothpick or toothpick. And kind
From
of
YouTube,
like
Zeta Gundam said I might save it for the PG new Gundam or Transformers Age of the Prime's Onslaught.
Yeah, I feel like Transformers kits would be far more expensive than Gunpla kits. Because this ain't Bandai. So let's just deform this sticker to kind of match the shape underneath. Just press that in. Try not to rip the sticker. Are we doing that? That's why I use a plastic pointy thing here. Not metal. Although you could probably do it metal. They do have like metal with like things with like tiny balls at the end, like a tiny round sphere, metal sphere at the end. That might work if you had something small enough. But again, to get into the small details, you would probably have, it would probably be like sharp enough that it would rip the foil sticker. So I guess just use plastic.
From YouTube,
things.
Zeta Gundam said no, they're no building for Transformers Age of the Primes. It's a toy, not building.
Ah, let me see. That doesn't look too bad. Alright, now B10 onto this thing here. Should I not? Ah, fine. Just a tiny bit here. Tiny amount of pre-drilling here on the very edge. Just to loosen that just a little bit. The problem is like, well, older kits do require a bit of pre-drilling, but Witch of Mercury and onwards, they engineer it very closely, so you don't really need to that much anymore. You can have to do a test fit, see if it needs to be pre-drilled, and then pre-drill as necessary. I need to get chisels to carve out these channels.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said the Transformers Age of the Prime's Onslaught is $99 coming in August 1.
How is it like as complex as in the Michael Bay movies, or is it just somewhat static? Does it have lots of like flappy bits everywhere? So this is C10. Press that in there all the way. Just press press. Hopefully you don't break anything. Just press that in. Oh, more new people. Hello. This one's kind of slow? Oh, it's short. Okay. Well, let me just get you on there.
From YouTube, Vio said I've noticed that Thorn is kinda short compared to rest of WFM kids.
That's a weird reading. It just gave your name there, but it managed. Actually, just give me a second. Let me just try this again. Let me try a different voice.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said no, it's so solid and no flappy bits. From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said I started with the newer, nicer kits for sure. It sure was whiplash for me when I ended up collecting an older kit that wasn't as to throw together without glue and such.
It
From YouTube, Vio said I've noticed that Thorn is kinda short compared to rest of WFM kids.
Yeah, I think this one reads Japanese a little better. Oh, Basina, you're still here. Also, how you doing? Again. Wait, which kit did you start with? No, wait, try saying something in Japanese, see if it can handle reading it. Because I haven't really tried this. I mean, I wrote the script that parses the text.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I wish there was a new Zaku I Master grade.
Yes.
But I know it will only be a dream that will never come true. From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said hi, I am back. Kaitsude.
Well, that's failed.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, and Transformers Age of the Prime Swindle is coming in June. From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said if there was one, I'd buy 3.
Yeah, I understand that fully.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said I started with the newer HG Zakus when they were doing the new Universal Century ones, or SMT.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the revive. There's been like several revision. Well, they brought them back to the life. Hold on, which one does this go on? What did I even do here?
From YouTube, Dio said, Mecha kakkoi.
Mecha kako. Oh, I did do it. Well, it's I mean, yeah, I did. The reason I'm asking you to say stuff, I wrote the script that parses this thing. Hold on, which way does this thing go on? I'm confused. This looks about... No? Hold up. No, not here.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said I really noticed the innovation with the Haropla, because I collected those from the start.
Oh, wait. I do have a few Haroplas.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry
Well,
said our
Harrows.
voice has a cute little accent.
Yeah, it's technically English, American English, but it can technically do most sounds. So I kind of did something where you could, it's doing several translations where it's detecting if you're using kana and kanji, and then it's separating it, just reading it in the sound, well, as best it can, from Japanese, and then stitching it back together. And it sort of works.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said I have Transformers Age of the Primes Brawl Vortex, and blast off. I need 2 to combine into Bruticus.
No, they do combine. My Transformers doesn't combine, does it? They
From
transform.
YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said the first Herapla, and the newest ones are so different they're much sturdier and more articulated now.
Wait, we're talking Harrows here? The ball guys? The things with the...
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, Soka, Robo Anisan, Gambaro.
Yeah, it freaked out. it has limits. It was very panicked when I tried to read that.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said yeah. From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said English.
It's trying its best. I mean, it's not going to take over the world or anything.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said LMAO, I freaked her out.
Let me try with... Hold on. Let me try with...
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, Soka, Robo Anisan, Gambaro.
Yeah, okay, it can't do that. I need to like... I mean, it can do hiragana and katakana, but once you start like throwing kanji at his face, it's like, yeah, no, I don't get paid for this. This is Santa's voice. I mean, I have a few different voices. I'm sure you may try the one. This one's supposed to be the most complete. I don't think the problem is.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said the Harrows at the beginning were solid balls. Now they default give you an insert so it can open its mouth.
From YouTube, Ria said Samurai A voice.
No, I was supposed to be Santa. Okay, I need to like. Let me just put it back to the default. Oh, actually.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, wait, the Scottish guy got it pretty good. It just choked for a second before it read.
Scottish guy? Santa?
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, nerd on the internet. Can you speak Spanish and
Nope.
Japanese?
I can't speak Spanish, but I can speak French. Je peux parler français. Raisonnablement bien. Mais je ne sais pas quoi dire. Qu'est-ce que vous voulez... qu'est-ce que tu veux parler? De quoi veux-tu parler? Je veux dire. Well, it's been years since I've spoken. I think I've spoken most French in the last few days. For no reason.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, yeah, Santa sounded Scottish in the Japanese.
Or how a Japanese person, a Scottish person would sound like
From
saying...
YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, Parl des Francas.
I'm freaking out the text-to-speech. Yeah, bon,
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said, I'm back in French class, all of a sudden.
yeah, the ASMR, like le ASMR, je ne sais pas comment dire ASMR en français, because, well,
From
l'acronyme ne
Zeta Gundam
traduit pas.
said, why Asmer voice?
Because I have an ASMR voice. Initially I thought, yeah, this would be fun, but she whispers, so I have no idea. Most of the time I like miss, like, what do you say? Yeah, donc, yeah, elle murmure. C'est trop, c'est pas assez, how do you say loud? I forget
From
words.
YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said text to speech is going to need a strong drink and a cig after this.
Yep. That's part of the chaos, though. I should have been announcing what I'm doing. That's usually what I do. So this is C10 with sticker 6 and 7. you guys can figure it out. Like if somebody's using this as like an instructional video on how to build these, I apologize.
From YouTube, Zeta Gundam said I like the Santa voice.
Yeah, it makes you feel like it's Christmas out all year
From
round.
YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said Forte. A blade. From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said Abanai.
Obenai? Abunai? What? C'est pas assez fort, oui. Le son n'est pas assez élevé. Le niveau
From YouTube,
du son.
Bass in a Droom Cry said my French recall keeps switching to Japanese.
It's fine.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said, yeah, I am sorry. I am a Yapperty.
A Yapperty? Oh, I see. No, it's perfectly fine. It is actually... That's part of the reason I have this thing on. For people who yap.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said, a boy and I don't remember.
Wakaranai? No, apoenai. Yeah, I don't know how to say, like, le volume du son de cette voix n'est pas assez fort. Donc, on n'entend pas aussi clairement. Spécialement quand j'utilise pour pendant des streams. Here's the fun thing about French these days.
Bass in a Droom Cry said, oh well, so shiny, so good.
Yeah, lots of fingerprints though. Let me just wipe this off. That's better. Wait, should there be okay, this... No. Am I supposed to put something in there? Use stickers as you like, it says. Well, I like, so... Wait, did I put something in here? Hold on, what do you even look like? Nope, it's dark. So this part is dark, these parts are red. Alright. Okay.
On YouTube, Zeta Gundam said, okay, bye, see you.
Okay, bye.
Gunpla.
Yep, have fun. Okay, oh, hold on, we're done. Done with the chest. See, the power of yapping, you end up finishing a part without even realizing it. So there we go, this is the very shiny, this is some nice shiny bits here, which is very nice detail. Alright, that's the body, it says. So, step 3, I'm assuming step 4 are going to be the arms. I'm going to do both of them at the same time and try not to mess it up. So let me just put that up here. Step 0, 3, 0, 4. I can type, don't worry about it. Alright, C. 3, 6, 8, 9, probably some other stuff on the other side. And hands, okay. Like, very few parts for this thing. Like, yeah, Witch from Mercury kits are simple. I've seen way worse. On way older kits. In level of complexity. These are like, well, they're not, well, they are kind of entry level. Like, if you wanted to start somewhere, like, well, Jaku's kits, people are mesmerized by them, but they're not that. Anyway, you was talking about Haropla earlier. I do have a bunch of Haros. Like multicolored balls with flaps that open. And I do have like the full mechanic. I haven't built it yet. Full mechanics Haro, which is waiting to be built some of these days. Meanwhile, let's just nip through all this. Oh, there we go. Feet. So I'm just gonna get most of the parts off and make a pile here. so we can go a little bit quicker down the road. Hey. Alright.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said, Obeg Haro LFG.
Like Haro from Gundam. Right? No? Not that? No, is it like some... Was it something different? Because I'm thinking Haro.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said, Ooh, talons for churs, if I may call them so.
Yeah. Indeed.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said big. From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said SRY. I was using my gremlin speak.
Hey, Gremlin speak is allowed. We're learning. We're learning new things every day. Oops, I did this one already. So let's get all these parts off. I think I did this time, I did this end. And try not to damage this. I'm gonna try to find some of those Haros that I have, which, okay, probably gonna take a minute. Help. I do need to find the other Lfrith kit. Lfrith. Iblis. Let's call it Iblis.
From YouTube, Bass in a Droom Cry said yeah. But the poor text-to-speech lady is struggling.
She's like a underpaid voice actor in the anime industry, being told to read some incomprehensible lines. She's doing her best. Did those already? I did. Usually I have a method to this. Method is going out the window today. Okay, I think that's all of them. That's the whole of runner C. So we're just going to toss that somewhere where the rest of the runners went. On the ground, apparently. This is E. This is a pile C. And from C, we need to figure out which part is where. So that would be, not this one. These two. This is C6. It's C3. Nope. This is basically the same as fingering for a pile of Legos. Alright, there we go. C3, C6, C9. Wait, those aren't feet? Those are shoulders. Alright, shoulders. C9, C8. No, that's C1. C8? No. C8, yeah, C8, C9, yeah, and that one. And from E, we need E3 times 2, I'm assuming. And from B, which is most of the chocolatey parts there, we need this row, that row, maybe this as well. So basically just get this whole thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's a bit. These are kind of thick, so just cut through them slowly so you don't distort your nippers.
From YouTube, Basin a Droomcry said okay. I lurk and alt-tab, and maybe do things. Have
Yeah,
a good build.
you should definitely be doing things. Don't worry about me. Thanks for stopping by. And oh, that was loud. Okay, what else do I need? 5, 6, 4, yes. 8, 9, 11, probably 10. Maybe not. Oh, close enough. Separate these a bit. So this is B. And the rest of these. Okay, so C. C3 and C6. Oh, so I just remembered. I think Marcel was talking about like MG. Zaku's. Yeah, the Zaku one definitely. Like if it existed, I would definitely buy that immediately. I don't know why I'm talking about this like feels like half an hour later, but I should mention it. The thing I'm waiting for really is the well, hoping there's like an MG 3.0, like a modern MG Zaku 2, or even, yeah, basically every single Xeon mobile suit deserves like an MG. It's always like they're always like redoing some main Gundam mobile suit, or it's always like the Unicorn, or in this case PG, well, the new Gundam getting a bunch of attention. I need to get some Zakus in there. I should keep track of which one I already cleaned and which one I haven't cleaned. It's a bit too late now. Because I think I'm mixing up everything. Well, we'll see the nubs when we pick up the parts to assemble them. Well, it's probably more efficient to do it assembly line style. And I should probably get the dust out of this thing. Cat hair, of course. Okay, so now see. Oh, I see. They're not the same. Okay. C6 and C3. So that's the one. So that would be the mirror image of this. Like so. And we take B8 and opposite side here. Oh, I do need all these parts. What am I doing putting it over here? Okay, clean enough. Alright, so that one onto this one. That's B8 and B1. Just this little bit pre-roll here. And lastly, and patchin onto this thing. Patchin. That was a very quiet patchin. Very quietly patchined into place. Alright. Oops. And these are the very large gates. So we need to do a double nip. We'll come back later someday. Clean up these with some fine sandpaper. Once I retire. Any day now. Let's see. What? Oh. That's a number 3. And a number 2. Just pop that on there. Press that in. That is B4 and C9, or some other similar looking part here. Alright. Chocolate themed gunpla that we're building here. Very slight pre-drill. Very slight. And you just bump any stickers. No stickers. And you push behind the peg just to make sure it's seated in all the way. Alright. And I gotta do this one as well. Let's not forget. Oops. Let's not forget. So number 2 here, number 2 there. And oops, why am I missing? Ow. Ow. And then I feel like I need to put something on there. There's like something missing here. Yes, there is something missing here, and you should probably put that on first before you clip it on. The instructions tell you to, and this is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. The instructions tell you to clip this on first, but then you're kind of putting pressure on, well, if you're pushing against that. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Just get that on there. There you go. So just clip that on here. It is symmetrical, doesn't matter which way you face it. Yeah, it is perfectly symmetrical, so there's no difference. There are also no stickers on this, which I thought there would be some stickers. There are none. Then C8 and C1 appears to be this one. Let's peek on the other side real quick just to make sure. Yeah, C1, okay. B4, C9, why? Are they? No, they are the same. They're symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. I also need, let me just hide this a little bit, see if we can just darken those stress lines there a little bit. With some gray markers. Okay, let's go back to this thing. Okay, so C8, which is this thing, or not? No, that's not it. this one, C8 and C1. Do the same thing on the opposite side. That is the outside. Alright. E3 on here doesn't have, yeah. Can be swapped either way. There you go. And then that's the front. Okay. Front. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it ends up pretty much the same. Oh, I should have done that first. Well, yeah, doesn't matter because in the end it's all going to be together. So, yeah. So that's the front, which means this little fin here is the funny bone. Oops, come on. Get in there. Hopefully I'm not pushing too hard. Funny bone. Funny bone. Alright, so now we take B6 and family and these thingamajigs. Do I need that? No, I don't. I feel like I should have joined these together, then filed it down. That would make more sense. Alright, these are B6, B5, B11, and whatever is on the other side. This thing's... Oh, this flips out? Interesting. Okay, so let's try to start with whatever I'm supposed to be using here. So the... Alright, that goes on the inside. It's supposed to slide. Oh, it doesn't look good. There's kind of a stress line already showing up here because I pushed this in here. Is that supposed to... not supposed to do that? That's for the beam sabers, I guess. Yes. Put it on here. And There you go. The slight stress line appeared when I pushed this in, probably in the wrong spot. Alright, let's try this one here. Oh, it looks like this is very slightly rounder at the bottom and like flatter, so maybe it's not meant to be it rotates only at the edge there. So you can rotate it here, but not anywhere else, and then it slides down, like so. Huh. And then you put these together with a number 3 here. Let's pre-drill that generously. A little bit of a number 2 all over the place. And join that together. Oh, wrong. Wait, no. There we go. Just like so. Where did I put my markers? I ask people who have no idea what I'm talking about. Brown? Probably not. That's probably too dark. Let me just try it on the inside here. Yeah, it's too dark. What's could probably work on here? Well, just the usual general purpose gray, just to darken those pieces that like the stress lines have lightened a bit. And join the other one as well. These are symmetrical, so I guess it doesn't matter which one you use where, on which arm. It will end up being the same. Just a little bit of darkening here on these stress lines. So we'll wiggle that all together. Alright, so then, let's go to the next page. You basically assemble all these together. Pachin, it says. Pachin this thing together. Nope, the other way around. Where the funny bone is, this thing goes. And pachin. Hey, double jointed, very long arms. And push out. Oh, turn first, then push out. And push back up and turn. There you go. It has limited movement that way, and pachin. There you go, pachin. Very long forearms. This thing is like a Slender Man type. Oops. There you go. Left and right. Oh, not done yet. We have hands. So let's use. Are they identical? I'm assuming they are. Let's get all the hands out here. Hands, which is D11, 12, and 8 and 9. Our advertised open left and right hands. And some dingy looking fists. It doesn't. Oh, it does have rifles. Okay. It said something about the rifle opening up, but I don't. I'm not sure here. Let's say something about the rifle. Phase array cannon opens. Oh, that's this thing on the back. Not this thing. That thing. Not that. Okay. This is just It looks like it would open, but it's just fixed in place. Like this looks like a flap that would like hinge over here, but yeah, this is high glue. We're not gonna give you that much special stuff. Just the bare minimum. Alright. Okay, so that goes where? It has a little weird notch on it. It's kind of. Where's the other hand? Like I said, there's a little notch here, so it makes me think it's for different. Well, for they did not like one size fits all kind of thing there. Alright, this is A7. A7 maybe on here? No. Looks like... No. Not this one. So the ones with the notch are for the deeper ones here, the fists. There you go. The one with a little notch here. Well, if you're doing things properly, which you probably are, unlike me, you probably just know them by the part number here, which is either A6 or A8. That just goes on there. There we go. And then open hands. I'm gonna start with open hands for this one. There's very long fingers. Yeah, but the like the Wish for Mercury mobile suits compared to your regular, well, Universal Century mobile suit have very slender hands, very thin, small hands. Narrow hands. Oh, slender, that's what we call it. Alright, so that is the front. That appears to be correct. There you go. That's right arm, left arm. Very long arms. It has a... They're not proportional. Well, the mobile suits never really are. It's always like the legs are much longer. Well, the upper legs or upper arms are always kind of short, but this one has like very long forearms. And it seems to have an attachment there on both sides for some kind of weapon. It's like 3mm hole. Is it 3mm? Let's see. Yep, 3mm hole here because I have 3mm acrylic rod that fits in there. Alright, left and right hands, done. That was also step 4 done, so we move on to step 5. Step 5 is an assembly, but we're not going to do that just yet. We're going to skip this part. We'll do it at the end anyway. So then we just do the feet, 06. Feet. Chicken legs. Chicken feet. Well, not exactly chicken feet, because chicken will have like a one toe in the back. How many toes does chicken have? 4, right? This one is 3. Okay, so we need, well, on the black and white side here, it's a lot less pleasant. So we need B16, B18. So let's get as much as we can out of here. If we put the rest of the, yeah, just get the rest of the parts here. Do it upside down for easier access to the parts there. That is all of B, I assume. Yeah, looks like it. All of B. Just toss that wire up. And it goes. And these are all our runners. Okay, so to build the feet, we need C27, 22, B16, B18. Wait, the toes are static? Oh, okay. A bit sad. The toes here are static. Kind of hoping they would be separate toes. C27, C22, kind of small ball joints here for ankles. Ankles usually have kind of beefy connections because that's where most of the weight will be hinging once you assemble it. You don't want it to like fall over because the joint isn't strong enough to hold the weight. But we'll see. Okay, clean this up a bit. Should check the time. Oh, 2 hours. This feels like we're gonna be able to do this under 3 hours. We only have the waist left, so pop that on there. Pop this on there. That's B16 onto C27. And that pop that on there. Pop C22 onto that thing, and finally B18. Hold it here while you assemble. What do you mean? No, push it. I guess hold it there. It says to do that. Don't push on there, I guess, because if you push against there, you might like break something there. Yeah, so that snapped in a little bit. Oh, I guess unless you do this, most of the weight will be handled there. So it's not really gonna, well, it might lean forward. Well, I don't know how this is gonna go. It's a very small ball joint for an ankle. There you go, feet. So yeet that over there. Oh, 7 and 8. Legs. Legs. C24, basically most of what's left over there. Hold up. What is this for? Oh, okay. I thought it was an arm part, but no. It looks suspiciously like the shoulder thing we were building earlier. Alright. Well, let's get everything else. It's almost everything that's left. Okay. This, that, this thing, that thing. Another thing, and these two. Basically anything that's not singular. Right, so C24, 25 to begin with. So get these. scratched all. Oh well. Alright, so slap that together. And then we need C26, which looks like this thing here, and it says Bachin this thing onto that thing over there. So this way, that way, Bachin. Yep. And punch in. Yep. Okay. Flip that over. Oh, that's an interesting. This is a knee. That's an interesting thing. Flip that over, and we get C21. C21, and clean that up a little bit. C21 goes there. It doesn't prevent it from moving. That's nice. But it just kind of like help hold the two halves together, or does it not? It does. Oops. Okay. And then we take B20, 1920, and clean that up a little bit. Where's the third one? There we go. Not allowed. Okay, so that goes onto there. There's a number freeze. I'm just gonna, well, they're kind of loose. That should be fine. You just kind of, there we go. It should only fit a certain way anyway, so there we go. And press. That's a bit sudden.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, hey, do you have any mobile suite that you'd like to have a model kit? Like, that doesn't have a kit yet. From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, or that you wanted to have a specific grade.
Let me just switch the voice back. Yeah. I mean, just like a PGU Zaku would be great, in my opinion. Just have that. What was it? There's a, I forget which OVA I saw it in. There was like a, I'm not sure if it was a Xeon suit, but it was like yellow. It was basically a giant cannon. It's not a tank. It was like a giant. It was just like a mobile suit just to carry a giant cannon. I can't remember what it's called. That one I think doesn't have any kind of grade. Oh, and also the Nightingale. I think it's called Nightingale. Let me just make sure. No, I think that one does have. From Beltochika's children. It probably exists. But I think it might be like a... Yeah, it exists. Oh well. It is high grade. Okay, at GUC. Wait a minute, do I have this? I was thinking about it. Maybe I do have it. Oh, I do have it. No, I back-ordered it. I don't have it yet. But like, there's a lot of like kits from I lost track of the thing. There's lots of like, I mean, as usual, like, they don't give any love to Xeons, like, especially the grunt suits. Well, perfect grid is kind of difficult, I guess, because they would reserve it for, I think, the more famous ones, the more popular ones. Although we do have like a Sky Grasper perfect grade for some reason. Wait, this is B22, by the way. B22 on the front, that becomes a knee cap. That's very nice. Some fancy knees here. I used to be on the side of not, like, if you have a kit, if I've built a kit in a specific grade, I don't need to like buy the same mobile suit in different grade. But then now I have like perfect grade, like Charles up, we have it like real grade, perfect grade, master grade, several high grade variations from different shows. So yeah, I mean, if there's like a PGU version of that, that would be great. It is iconic, so, and you do have a perfect grade MS06S. Look at that. That's a very nice. That's nice. And that is B12. Ow. Damn. I'm just pinched on something. Alright, so that thing. C20 plus. Oh, they did the. I mean, not necessarily the. Either the Sinanju or Sazabi in perfect grade. All of these, they are massive. Much bigger than, I feel like slightly bigger than the new Gundam. But they've shown that they can make like very, very large kits. Although the price point is ridiculous. And I feel like they've started like, well, they started with not Zeta Gundam, with Seed, I think, and also Zeta Gundam. They've started like redoing I forget what they called it, but there's like reissues, like redesigns of high grade kits. I need to get my hands on those to see what the difference is, if it's like worth it, but with updated like frames and stuff, so maybe they should do like every single, like we already know this, they should do every single Xeon suit that ever existed, especially the weird ones that have like bizarre shapes, like the elephant guy, whose name I keep forgetting. And pop that on there. Push that in. That is B17 and C20. Wait a minute. There we go. Push it up with a stick, because your fingers can't reach in there. And you're gonna hurt yourself if you try pushing that with your fingers. And that goes in here. Just like that. I think there should be more stickers. There's still like a bunch of stickers left. I'm not sure we're going to use all those. Alright, so that's the upper thighs. $226. So I'm trying to pick up the base a little bit. There's a lot of like third-party kits that exist now, and it's probably gonna get more and more third-party kits out that fill in the gaps that Bandai won't. Oh, that's a nice snap. Alright, so those appear symmetrical, so they shouldn't matter where I put those. Yes. But wait a minute, is it the longer side? Okay, this one goes here. Oh. Yep.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said you mean the Juogu, the one with 3 cannons in each hand.
Yeah. I keep forgetting the name. The elephant. I mean, I know there's a kit for that out there, but like, hold up, did I put this one wrong? Which one are you? Okay. I clicked in place. Alright. That was C16, C18, but yeah, like there are a lot of, they're older, so they did get like a kit release, high grade kit, a long time ago. But I feel it'd be good if they kind of got redesigned, which I feel like that's Bandai's plan, because there are new kits from Zeta Gundam and Seed, I think, which came out not too long ago. Eventually they'll like stop production of the old ones with the pole caps. You can see that happening. Well, the way the economy is going. Never know. Might be a point where they say like, well, we can't. Well, I mean, yeah, it is probably expensive to like keep these old machines around, the old molds, the old molding technique, the old manufacturing techniques around. Probably like have more efficient ways of doing things now. And also, it does mean like a redesign, which means like potentially better articulations and whatnot, more details. But then again, it could also mean less details. I have to wait and find out, I guess. So this is E7 and E8. This way? No, it does fit. Look at that. Oops. Click. It does patch in. Patching. And some more patching for this one. And there's no direction to this thing, so whichever way you want. You just pop that in there, push it in till it clicks. Patch in, it did, yeah. This one also needs to patch in place. There we go. That's very short shins compared to the very long forearms. That's very short. Ridiculously short. Then we patch in this thing in place. Patch in. Oh, it's kind of tame. Okay. It doesn't even, like, not a big. Has a double jointed knee, but doesn't really do much in terms of range here. Patch in. There you go. And then those are our thighs. Well, legs. Very, 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 very short legs. Like ridiculously short legs. I need to find. I'll try to find the original. Lfrith to compare. So I'm not gonna put the leg on there. I'm gonna do that on the final step, assembly step. So this is now the waist. So we take this thing, which is C15. But yeah, what was I talking about? There's like a lot of like weird looking, especially older Xeon suits, like from the original show, or I guess even the Zeta Gundam. But yeah, those are like very weird design from like 1970s that as people this day would just find weird. Okay, scratch that one up a little bit. I mean, but even right now, there's enough kits that I'm still trying to get. That'll keep me busy for a while. I just need to keep a lookout for like third-party kits. Like sometimes very interesting ones will pop up. What was that noise? Okay. Alright, so then C13 times straight onto this thing. It just buttons right there. And then onto B12. We're almost at the end. Oh wait, we still have the whole weapon to build. Oh well. Ah. Frame limiter holds there. Just get down to this like so. There we go. That's a bit. Let me just twist that so to hide the scratches a bit, and then we take D6. Where's D6? Not this one. Where would that even? I'm missing a part. Oh, there's D. Okay, there it is. D6. And let's get the rest while we're here. that's all of D. Shove that up there. So we need D6, B13, B9, and E1. I think I got all the parts out, so I should be just assembling from this now. Let's move on. Just like that. Let me just try to cover this up a little bit. And on the back we have B9, which goes like so. I need some help pushing that in. There we go. Then we take this whole thing, lots of batching, just clicking things together. Batching. But that does mean, well, the regular articulations are mostly clip-ons. Get rid of the dust for a second. Hold on. Just brush out the dust from your file every now and then. Assuming you have a file. I don't know if it works with like glass files because those are very, very thin. Well, very, very small grooves on there. I don't know if it's. You can even brush the dust out. Just a little bit of a pre-draw here and there. And then fit that onto this E1 onto D6. There you go. A very narrow waist. It's yeah, it's more in super robot territory than realistic mechas. And that's the waist. Just like that. Okay, keep that over there. Okay, so now step 10 would be assembly, but we're gonna skip that. Let's do the weapons. The weapons. So we got shield. Okay. So let's see. Take our slices of plastic. Just that's a lot of holes. Just pre-drill everything. And we do number 4, I think. Number 4.5. Oops. Ow. Oh, wait, that thing fell down. No, that's a number. Nope. 5? This is number 5. Yeah, that was a number 4. And also a number 2 for good measure. Alright, so then just join our slices of plastic together. And let me just clean that up before we do that, because it's really hard to reach spot here. Nothing fancy about this thing. Very gently. That's it. That is it. No, wait, hold on. Sticker 10. I don't want to do this. Let me see. Sticker 10. Why is it angled? What? 10 goes where? Oh, goes around that thing. I don't want to do that. Because this is... No, it's not like I'll ever take this apart again, so let's do this. Not quite sure which half is. I'm just doing both. Yeah, let's just gonna join this together permanently. And then we can just apply that sticker, because usually I prefer finishing the part first before, like, well, especially if the sticker, well, hold on, if the sticker is overlapping the seam, essentially, I'd rather not put the sticker there, because I might want to take this apart. What is that? Chimney? Is this steam powered? In space? Let's get that in there first. Number 10. Which way do you go? That. Try to... this way. Hopefully it reaches. Oh, it does. There you go. Okay, shouldn't waste too much time on this. It's just a very simple kind of. I think like all the weapons and the rifles in Wish from Mercury are like kind of beefy. I don't like very thick. Oops. Let's just ignore this for now. Okay, that's enough of that. We got beam sabers. Those are simple enough. Do we store them anywhere? I don't know. I'm not gonna bother with those. The beam sabers are simple. You just get the blade out and just pop it in the hole, which is basically the principle of every gunpla kit. Push the peg in the hole. Let's see if we can. Oh, this is a handle, not a chimney. Okay. Alright, that's one weapon. Yeah, simple enough, blah blah blah. Nothing to worry about. Okay, and then this is for the shield. D10. Well, that is simple. Where's the other one? Oh, it is. There will be a bit more things to this. This is A14 and D10. I just slap these together and ow. That was a bit pokey, surprisingly. And then you just this is D7. You just put those in the back here. That's storage for beam sabers when you're not using them, which is probably how I'll keep this most of the time. That's a nice little thing. It has a little like dent here for, as you can see here, a little dent for the handle to rest into. It's very nice. Okay, what else? That's, yes. So it's shown like an alternate way to do the beam sabers here, as we saw. So there. Now the backpack type weapon, whatever it's called, I forget. The big explodey thing with beams and what have you. Okay, so we need to put some, those aren't just structural hollows here, they have a purpose. Okay, so we take 16, 19, 18, okay, on both sides. Both sides? Use stickers as you like. Apply stickers before assembling. Okay. I'll do that. Just leave that in here. Usually these like hollows are like, well, to make it easier to mold the plastic shapes. They don't really have, they're not decorative, but I guess they put some stickers in there, and then now you have, well, it's nice, I'll say. And get out of there. Come on, not that. That's not the right ones. I have some busted tweezers and some good ones. Keep confusing the busted ones and the good ones. Okay, so that's one. Assuming they are on both sides, I'm not using up stickers that should have gone to something else. I mean, it does seem like it would be both sides. Those are stickers 16 and 17. Well, basically this little region here, it should be obvious how it all fits together. And just use a point to get that in there gently without scratching the sticker here. Too much anyway. Here we go, nice and shiny and red. And into D14. Make sure to close your plastic cement when you're not using it tightly so you don't end up with an accident where it spills. And then you're gonna have to reset the counter on number of days since last accident involving plastic cement. Okay, that's it. So we take D14, we put that like so, this one like this. They're different. Oh, D7. Oh wait, they're all the same, but they're different. Okay, so now it's like that. It's like a moth type wing. Right, and then we take E4, which is that thingamajig. Probably at 3 hours. Almost at 3 hours. We're getting there. Well, we're almost done anyway. So I'm probably gonna end up like 3:30 or something. which isn't bad for a kit this size. I mean, I'm taking some liberties. Well, not liberties, like excessively. Oh, wait. So you can choose between 12 and 11 for the back here. 12 is, well, 11 is black, 12 is, so I'm gonna go with the shinier one. 12. I'm assuming like that's when it's charged. It's like a health bar, no, a meter gauge. Something of the sort here. Like so. And you just slap that on there almost. Just pre-drill a little bit just to make it a bit easier. So number 2, number 3 here. And E4. There we go. Oh, it's nice crunchy. Right. Now, whatever is left over there, and over here, and over there, and that too, and whatever this is, probably gonna get used. Okay, so that's a 15 with 21. Oh, those long. Okay, so that doesn't wrap around. I thought that would wrap around something. It does go in the channel, I'm assuming. That's a bit aggressive. That was kind of a large nut there. So, where does that even go? On the inside? Oh, on the inside. Okay, on the inside here. Well, fine. We'll do it. The reason I don't like using, well, generally, if you're going to paint or like later finish anything, you shouldn't really put the stickers first, just put that later or not at all if you're painting. This one here, that's like ridiculously large. Gate here for no reason. Oh yeah, you want to finish this or paint it. You definitely don't want stickers getting in the way. If you're gluing things together, stickers, well, the glue will probably damage, the plastic cement at least will damage any kind of stickers you have. Usually. Unless you're lucky and the glue just kind of stays in the channels rather than get absorbed by the sticker. That's ridiculous. Try to be gentle when sanding those, even though it's tempting to apply a lot of force. It's like they know you're at the end of the build here and you're kind of done with this. I give you some shitty fitting parts there. Okay, so A15, A3, we need 21 and 20, so 21, 20. I guess I'm gonna do that then. Come what may. That already smells like a mistake. Yep. Okay. Try to line that up. And of course it doesn't want to. It's already late. What are we doing? This is probably gonna mess up as soon as I put them together. And on the other side, where though? Oh, a little bit there. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna stick much of it. Worth it? I don't know. I'm doing it anyway. Now on the other side. Incidentally, these are sold separately on AliExpress. Except I have no idea. I saw them and I forget what they're called. I just call them plastic pokey things. Wedges, probably. Part separator. I need to make like a list of, I see people do that. They make a video showing the tools they use and links where to buy them. Except I'm not sponsored by anyone, so I don't feel like it. Oh, I need to like go into a doll store. I got my files. Hey, come on. Get on there. Will you just Need a 1.5. Solid prey as well. And number 2. And number 3 as well. So that goes like so. This is a 3, a 15. Like so, and not done yet. So then we take some large ass gate. Ginormous stress lines everywhere. And of course it's on like, it's overlapping this little beveled edge here. So you can't, well, it's gonna mess up the edge when I try to file it like some kind of expert. Which I should be at this point, but I'm not. Need D16 and A7. That was A17. This is D16. And just pop that on here. Push that in all the way. Then that goes in here. Wiggle that in there. Wiggle, wiggle. And what? 13 it says. Yeah, sure. Stick a 13 on the top here. Or something like that. Get on there. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. And then A4, A16. which I hope I've cleaned properly. And ow, well, stabbing myself with my own nails. Okay, it's a bit wonky, but will do. Press, press, press. I was hoping for like a okay. I was hoping for like kind of a, how does it call, like a trapezoid type joint there. Guess not. Should probably try. Let me try yellow. Is yellow gonna look on this? A bit too yellow. Let's try pink. Kind of. Yeah, doesn't help much, does it? But yeah, no, something a bit more connected. This one's feels a bit disconnected. Close enough though. Alright, that's the thing. And then D3, D2, and D3 again. So this way, that way here, and then hold like so. Nope, not that. This way. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't cosmically matter at all. So weird shape, probably meant to be some kind of more articulated thing, but you kind of reduce resolution here. So you can pick which shoulder that goes on. That's supposed to go like that, like that. It's supposed to be that shape. Not what I was doing earlier. Slightly joined at the tip here. Okay, I think we got. Yep, we have all the parts. So it's assembly time. All right. Shove all that to the side. Alright. Assembly time of the Wish from Mercury number 19 Gundam. I'm gonna say Iblis Thorn, which shows up I think in the latter episodes of the show. So start with feet. Oh, wait. Oh, it is symmetrical. Okay. One foot. Another foot. Some chicken thighs. this. Pop like those. There's no left and right on this thing. Alright. Another chicken thigh. Yeah, those are very short. What the hell? Really, very, very short. Pop that in there. It's like it got a leg reduction thing. That is correct, right? Yeah, that is correct. It's definitely a chicken. Let me just set the focus for a second here. Alright, so then, waist. What the hell? That's ridiculously short. It's like it's a dwarf essentially. That's like ridiculously short. Very, 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 very short. Like, did the legs get severely damaged and they had to replace it with whatever this is? Okay, so which one? Hold on. Might be on the wrong side here. No, wait, this little hole thing is on the outside. That's correct. Yeah. But that still means like it's kind of rubbing against here. It's like not okay. Weird, but let's allow it. Very stubby chicken here. Now the chest with its again, it's like it's like a chopped off something. Chest. Remember the what's it called? The guy with the hammer from Iron-Blooded Dolphins. Gushin. Well, Gushin, basically the frame was still the same, but it's just the bulky armor made him look shorter than he really was. So it was actually full-size Gundam, just very, very wide. Whereas this thing is like clearly it's missing some legs. And finally, those two arms. It's an interesting shape though. Unusual. Gundam chicken. Chocolate chicken. And there you go. A very, very short guy. Let me try and go find the original. He also has some weapons here and some fists. But let me just get the original for a second. Okay, well, never mind that. I have no idea what it is. But definitely you can tell, given the length of the forearm, unless... I don't know what... Hold on then. Okay. Eek. Oop. And a pop. Let's try that. Oh, no. That doesn't work. No. Not for a second there. I thought maybe it might work, but it doesn't. Because you need... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Would have been fun though if you could swap these, because you would need like something else to connect this together, and you don't have a thing. Because this would make sense. Like if this was here, well, kinda, not really, but basically. Like this length would make sense. To some extent. That makes sense. Like this length. Makes sense. This does not. It's a dwarf Gundam. Affected by dwarfism. Which isn't a problem, but, well, I guess representation. In a way. Some people might get mad at me for that, but, well. Yeah, it's a representation of a dwarf Gundam. About time we had one of those. I mean, they're fine with calling themselves dwarves, or short people. It's a short Gundam. it's ridiculously short to compare to. I mean, generally they're a bit kind of on the smaller side. This is ROG 78. Oh, actually, I didn't find the oops. I didn't find the Lfrith that I built before. Did find the other precursor to the Ariel, whose name I forget, and is missing a thing already. That's hollow on the back. Was it always like that? That's weird. So basically, this is give you about a size of regular mobile suits in that thing, and this one was kind of like the original was actually on the taller side for mobile suits, I guess. Although it was kind of thin and the head was kind of small, I remember that. It was kind of ridiculously proportioned still. This one's kind of also ridiculously proportioned. Very long arms. Don't know what's happening here. Please don't fight. It's like a child, a very wide child. Alright, but basically you get the idea. This thing's very small. It's definitely on the shorter side of things. I was not expecting that. I mean, what was I expecting though? Let me just take a look. Because they I mean, can you even tell from this angle that it has ridiculously short legs? I don't think you can tell. Or maybe, I mean, that could have been just perspective. But anyway, yeah, ridiculously short legs was kind of unexpected. So, aside from that, you do have... Wait, that's the right hand, left hand. Oh, the chimney stack here for the for this thing that looks like a chimney stack, like it's a locomotive. The steam comes out of it when it's running. Again, very beefy. It's tradition. I mean, like not tradition. Like many of the Witch from Mercury kits, well, mobile suits at least. What I'm talking about. Most of the Witch from Mercury weapons are quite large and beefy. They're not like simple, like thin rifles, beam rifles, as you see in SGUC or others. They're like pretty fat, let's say. Oh, and also have this thing, which is, what's it called? Oops. Phased array cannon, which you can attach here to like the back in one of the 3mm standard holes here. So you can have it like tucked away like this, or deployed like so. It's about this way, I suppose, yes. Why? Oh, you're not. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, about this, like this. So it becomes like so. This thing's meant to fly, I suppose, mostly spaceborne. Although, can it even look up? It can, kind of, to some extent. It doesn't have terribly impressive... Well, it kind of does. Just a little bit of a wiggle here. Oh, right. You need to connect... What the... I'm missing something here. Oh, no, it's here. Never mind. It is here. I thought there was something else on the backpack, but no. You do have like a shield on a very long forearm, so it's like a bit distorted. That's the left arm here. You have a shield, and you have some slots here for the beam saber. You also have a little gimmick here in the arm. I should probably do the review in order. Yeah, let's start again with the legs. So it doesn't have standard Gundam legs, but then again, in this show, I think like most of the legs are a bit weird. It has whatever this is. It can do some pretty interesting things with. Although it can't even, because this hits against the torso. You can't really lift the leg much. Oh, you can a little bit. This part's kind of hitting, so we try to do that. So that's interesting. It's less of a mobile suit, more like a mobile armor, really. You can do like a... Okay, let's get these out of the way. Yeah, the legs are weird. They're different. They're not practical. They're not nice to look at. But they have some weird stuff going on here, like this weird angle, this like weird ankle, I mean, which also does a weird angle. It has a little tiny ball joint for the ankle, which is unusual. Usually ankle have like the stronger, like thicker ball joints down there. One of the thicker joints essentially to make sure it supports the weight of the whole thing. But given this thing, how short this thing is, the center of gravity is quite low, and it is kind of stable. You have some flappy bits all over the place. Standard. Oh, that's fell off. Yeah. It is like podcast-less construction, so you do have, it's all plastic on plastic. So this thing, yeah, it kind of pops out. No, this one's stable. I think the shoulder for some reason is a bit weak. It seems to just come off easily, which is always a potential issue with any kind of joint. Arms, aside from the weird shape, they're simple double jointed arms. I mentioned the gimmick here in the wrist for the beam saber. You can put beam saber. You see the beam saber hole here. The hands are simple enough. You only got 2 pairs of hands, open hands, which they seem to be very proud of. Which is a weird thing because kits like HG kits used to give you like lots of hand options, but as the year passed, Bandai got a bit stingier. Oops. Oh, okay, that's a bit squeaky. Yeah, you have some nice rolling joints here for the shoulders. Nice little effect here, nice clear part with the stickers showing underneath, which is nice reflective. Same thing here on the, I want to say, headlights? There's turn signals, there's the like fog light and main headlight thingy array type thing here. It does look like the front of a car though, a bit. There's like those what you call the lights that are always on, running lights. Yeah, when the car is on, the lights are on. Well, yeah, it has RGB lights. Like that's a main feature of Witcher Mercury. It's like mobile suits with RGB lighting on the outside. What else can we say about this thing? It's not very thorny. It's called Thorn, but well, it spells Norn. Norn. So that would be like Gundam, the unicorn, Norn. So is that the Gundam Thorn? Unicorn Thorn? Instead of Norn? Have we been mispronouncing it for the whole time? Anyway, so yeah, very short, not squeaky, very short looking thing with a big old gun here. let me just here put you over there. So pop that back, fold. Surprisingly stable, despite, well, this has a very low center of gravity, so that's why it's stable. Yeah, the joints are, I mean, again, these aren't heavy parts. It's not like we have layers upon layers of plastic adding weight, so the limbs, the body, everything is kind of light. So the very small joints are working well enough for that. But yeah, it's short. It's weird and short. It's, yeah, weird. Let's go with that. I do not know what to do with this. Get your tail down. Yeah, it's kind of chicken tail, chicken legs. This part down, like it's a mecha chicken. He has a tail too. So if I get, is a 3mm thing? Let me see. No, that's a ball joint. How about you? No, that's that's like a 4mm thing. Probably an adapter or something. But yeah, if we get a chicken-looking Gundam, we should be able to. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to remove that. That's upside down. No. Okay, I'm gonna get that back in. Let me see if I can pop that in. Can I? Yeah, we can. There you go. You can pop it out though. But basically, yeah, if you get a chicken-looking Gundam, we just replace the top with that chicken part, and you got a full chicken Gundam. It's a brown chicken. Now we need a brown cow. Weird. Seriously weird. The very long arms. It's like a monkey, an ape, a simian. It's a monkey Gundam. It's brown too, has brown fur. It has long arms, so could it possibly? No. Yes, it can. Gorilla Gundam. Can I? Let me see here. Possibly. Well, I'll have to swap those around, but no, it works like that. Oops. I'm modding this live. Wait, I ended up doing the same thing. Hold on, that's not what I meant to do. The joints are plastic on plastic, so when I'm messing around with those, I'm probably shortening their lifespans quite a bit. So like so. Turn it that way. Okay, that doesn't do anything. So if I do that, and I remove this thing, and I take this, pop that in there, maybe remove this thing. This is already messed up a bit. This one has evolved. I mean, technically this could be a crab. You have a hole here for a 3mm thing. I could probably do this. Not cheating, but technically this is a crab. I cheated by adding a little stick to it. Looks a bit sad. Let's not do that then. Well, that I guess works. Or not. But the idea, what I was trying to do was, can I do a simian, a monkey Gundam, an ape Gundam? Looks like it. The problem is you can't look up. Not very well. It's a weird goblin Gundam. Let's go with that. Really shouldn't be doing what I'm doing here, which is playing around with the joints like this. This is plastic on plastic, and already this is getting worn out. It's kind of a problem. I mean, this is kind of, it's not terribly, it's not built for, yeah, you're way too short, what the hell? Like, there's no way to get you even to look kind of tall. The fact that the arms are so long really makes it look smaller. Ow, that was a weird noise. I didn't like that. It didn't like going that way. It crunched at me. But basically, yeah, it looks, if we could have had it like look a bit up, we could end up with like a Gorilla Gundam. But it is chocolate colored, so there's that, which is vaguely Easter themed. Oops, okay, maybe that was too much. That, now already the joints for the hands are, the wrists are a bit worn out. We'll leave it at that. Let's try not to be too fancy. One thing I did do with this thing was like I sharpened the horns a bit, because the usual end cap kind of thing that they have at the end of horns for high grade was kind of excessive on this one, so I kind of like shaved it down a bit. But yeah, this is the Lfrith. Lfrith. Or in Japanese is no wait, Su Ruby, I don't know, Rubirusu, Ribris, Ifrit or Iblis, or whichever way you want to call it. Probably need to rewatch it to hear what they actually call it, just to figure out the pronunciation for this thing. But essentially, yeah, this is the weirdest, shortest thing amputated, possibly adding representation for like small people, dwarves, whatever you call them, people affected by dwarfism. Which makes no sense, but whatever. It's that Gundam. So yeah, brown, chocolate colored. And because Easter is no longer about Jesus. Easter is not about rabbits and pooping eggs out of there, but hold on. Let's get that thing on there. Kind of assemble. Wait, no, things are kind of stuck together here. Let's just get our thing onto there, and we're gonna leave it at that. Hope nobody questions it too much. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, maybe, and probably get ready to bed. to go to bed. Alright, so thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna leave you with this weird thing. Not doing anything special, just standing there, being angry at how unfair it is that all the other mobile suits have legs. Kind of reminds me of like the Kshatriya going out with like half repaired legs, but at least it had like a full length leg. This is just ridiculous. They matched the short legs. There's no reason for that. Anyway, that's it. That's all we have for today. And now we already almost 4 hours for this thing. Yeah. All right. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna leave. Bye for now. I'm gonna try to do something during the week, maybe. If not, it's gonna be next weekend. Seems like the sad state of hair that we only get to do once a week. Well, I'll try.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, have a good night. See you next time.
Thank you, Marcel, and thank you for staying and watching. Much appreciated. Alright, see you guys next time.
From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said I was not prepared for how weird this one turned out. Thanks for watching.